Oh, we are so back. We are so back. It's been 5 ever since I played this game. By my own fault. But it's time for us to head for the end, shall we? We met Beth Girl last time. We met Mayu last time. Red, you have good news. You caught up literally a few hours ago. Your timing is supreme. When they paranorm all over my site until I Honjo. Let's do this! Okay. So, we have 2 fragments open to us. So we have 2 fragments open to us. We have the manhunt, which is the big climactic showdown with Fumiko Nejima, our second villain. And we have Yako and Mio looking for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll to stop the curse. Does it matter at all which order we do these in? Like, these are both endgame. We very much have more Haruo and Richter further down the line. Perhaps they're going to face down with the Shampoo Queen. I kind of want to catch up with Mio and Yako first, before we get into the drama. So, the last stream we did. Okay, good. We're of same mind then. Good. Last stream we did. We finally settled the plot point with Michio and possessing Yako. We laid her to rest for good. And now, Yako and Mio can go be besties and track down the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll to help stop the curse. I think we have to anyways, so let's tackle them first, then. South Watagasui? I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado to today. He's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh, no! Outside Hihaku Soaps! Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? Oh dear. Not ideal. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Oh, manhunt crowd? Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Here in Silent Hill! Hello, Lilac. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. That would be quite unfortunate. Any birds flying around? More people and fewer monsters. Monsters come out at night. That's the trouble with it. That's the trouble with things here. Hi. Hi, Mio. How you doing, girl? Long time no talk. You saved my ass last time. You're cool. Just checking. Hello, person. Checking for birds. Checking for birds. Birds and birds and birds. Since the next Silent Hill game takes place in Japan, this could theoretically be Silent Hill. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have any way of contacting him directly anyways. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. Even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Yeah, I think it's the Ryukishi one is the one that's set in Japan. The Ryukishi one, not the Bloober Team one. So this is the Hihaku Soaps headquarters. Silent Hill F. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, wasn't it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Chairwoman of the board? And if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Ooh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. Dramatic Yako pose. We love it. Don't you know I bust out my finest liquor for the occasion? By that I mean mixing apple cider with pineapple moscato. Hell yeah. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah. For the occasion, even Yako was busting out her most dramatic poses. Oh, there's the Yako I know. Hell yeah. Are we going in? Now, shall we? Wait. Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem, we can take our time. We have to bust out all of our dramatic poses. She got doing one last cursory check for any birds lying around. She can apparently stop time, so she has nothing to fear anyway. Mio jump scare. The best kind of jump scare. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Gonna run into, It looks like we were out of luck. Womp womp. Oh, no, you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman. Turns out she's super duper important. Howdy, twin. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Oh, we can't just barge in and, darn. Maybe your private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. I don't trust that guy. In that case. Where do we go from here? Think, Yako! Barging in suddenly didn't work out. That or she's the Asogi Kazuma of the game and her total disregard of gravity. You are so correct, Lilac. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. Uh-oh, it's him. Gremlin Man. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. Oh. You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamioto? Yumioka? So what kind of person is this guy? Totally trustworthy man, jump scare. Totally trustworthy. We cannot look away. What do you think, Mio? You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. Oh dear. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Oh no. Something's fishy. What happened? How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Mio, what the fuck? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gemyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. That sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gemyoto's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that there's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gemyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types, then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. Huh. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. She was Reagan Arataka. Yes. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gemyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. That's what you're after, that means. Oh? Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Who's this? Huh? Yes! If it's Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator there helped me out. You really did a number on me. Oh, what do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Yes! Preach! Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? Seething, molding. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Yes. The gang is all here. Get 'em, Mayu. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give it and come clean with everything you know. Yes! Queen! Richter! Hi, Mew. Alright? Meanwhile, poor Yako's just sitting here going, what? Who? Where? Why? Wow. Seeing a bunch of adults throughout another adult like that is pretty wild. Hey, she was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like he wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Hell yeah. Picture of them standing around, I can see being captioned like every LGBT friend group looks like. You're not wrong. Hi, Mew. But Mew is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. My bestie's so cool. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoda was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Sweeten Gamyoda's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended the contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey! There's no way that's true! Stop lying! Yako being the bad cop. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoda was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. Oh. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. It's somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. Oh, I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Shogo? If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Oh, burn! My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. Curious? Hi. Excuse me. Are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kinda just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. You're so cool, Haru. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? When where? Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants were. Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. She's so cute, how her way that is. Yeah, true. Very. Richter? We were introduced briefly earlier, but this plashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. At first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, then you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? Why, you always lying. First, the Whispering Canal. That makes sense. You were clearly here when Shogo was here, and the part of the plot where Shogo did not die. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over, so I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyways, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. Well, you've lost control of that one. So you consider that one of Hihaku's, then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... Oh, he's so busted. The foot-washing mansion and the evergreen beach. Well, the foot-washing mansion, we know for sure, is gone. Seven mysteries. Foot-washing mansion. We have one of our files in here has the curse bearers, known curse bearers. Yeah, foot-washing mansion was given to our boy Yutaro and was passed on to Tetsuo. Evergreen Beach was Tetsuo's to begin with, so they both lies. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. Yako has that. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. He tried to bluff his way to, get a curse stone. And he got. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I had promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. It inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. Oh? What? We planned to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course. And we needed the right. Committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Gaze, hello! Welcome. We are, to be perfectly honest, we're on our way to getting answers. We are nearing the end game of ParanormaSight, to be perfectly honest. The gang is all here. Like, we have 2 of our character routes converging on confronting this shady-looking fellow to get some answers about the mysteries of the game as a whole. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. They tried to fight for the right to party. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. They tried to fight for the right to party, but the law won. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. By the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's cursed stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either. Nejima, the only ones we negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. So, Iwai. Yes, Iwai is a central character to one of the bigger tragedies that has gone on in this game. Iwai... Okay, so Fumichika Nejima is a serial killer. Went to jail for brutal serial killings. Was released on parole because prison system too crowded. Got lost in the overcrowded parole system and essentially took on a new identity as this dude. Very likely this dude. Let's see, there was a whole big corruption plotline going on in the school. First of all, centered around poor Michio, who is the stepdaughter of Iwai, who is an utter scumbag and quote-unquote disciple of Nejima. And decided to start kidnapping people. Yep. Decided to start kidnapping kids and practicing human sacrifice, and made his new wife and her daughter participate because he's an utter scumbag. So Michio, all her awful suffering, got forced into being an accessory to the kidnapping of Harue's young son, Shuichi. Look at him. Precious child. He was kidnapped and held to ransom. And eventually killed. And this fucker, fucking Jinochi here, was initially, oh god, Michio is cursing me, she's gonna kill me. But turns out he's a fucking scumbag too, who found out that Michio was involved in Shuichi's death, and used that to get up to fucking awful shit with Michio. So, Jinochi got fucking killed when Michio's ghost, possessed Yako, and used the Fool's Procession, Yako's curse stone, to kill Jinochi. Good fucking riddance. So it seems that that Hihaku is not at the core of the Feast of Shadows. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? Not to get back into the files briefly, but pull up our known curse bearers. That means that both Whispering Canal and the Taiko of Suguru are at large. There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Suguru? Oh. Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. You heard enough about curse stones. I have nothing else to tell you. Mayu. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. But I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. Just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you could get away without answering now? But... Oh, still can't believe that's supposed to be Nejima. He looks so different. He really did get a glow up after getting out of prison. Fine. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Okay, nothing more for you to say. You have more to say. You have more to say. Alright, Victor. Nope. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They are too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. It seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected the curse stones from the other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah! So what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers? Obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. But damn Arishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Fair enough. That's all for Victor. Do you have anything we can say? He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Sad boy hours. We love to see it. Let him suffer. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. He's just suffering. Good. Then suffer. Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine. I understand. Results of our independent research. Bro, stay molding, yes. I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Oh! What? So that's why you were after that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A pendant? A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, the talismans! I see. One of those talismans he gave to Michio, right? Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one. It was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why he questioned me about the things he had inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh! Michio's talisman! Yes. Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigations there. But he was already dead, too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans. Yep. We will know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Preach. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. The way the story is interconnected is still so good. Yes, absolutely. The way I freaking love that so much. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's all we have to ask him. Let you off for today, since you went along with all of our questions nicely. Pleasure working with you. We're done here. With the information you have. The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! Don't fuck with her. She will and still kick your ass. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. Mayu is the absolute boss. Yes. Oh, hey, we're still here. That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah. Wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. His goal was getting information about the curse stones. And this might be bad. Oh, right. Get one of those curse stones too. Beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. Mayu is the girl boss. Heartway's the... I would say girl fail. I'd say girl disaster. Haraway's the girl disaster. She's just barely holding it together. Haraway is... Yeah, Haraway... Peak girl disaster. Barely holding it together. Threatening to snap and go off the rails at a moment's notice. And I love that for her. Mayu is holding up admirably well for being kidnapped, finding out that her fiancé is dead. Mayu is fucking standing strong and dominating. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. Yako thinking, yeah, mood. Understandable. I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you! Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuta, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes. He entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. Huh, not so. Sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. Must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. Since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up that talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah! Personally, I'd like to use that talisman as bait. I could get my hands on that bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. please. Leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. Look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. Well, how am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Wasn't there one more talisman you need? Right. We've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call them. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Yes. Alright. This means it's showdown time. It's time for a manhunt. Oh, here we go. Snazzy detective music. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicions of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Subject is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspects believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. Officers have instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Oh fuck, he really is on the run. Did we expect the artsy girl to be Tetsuo's daughter last time? We did! Sorry boss, I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. It seems we have a more immediately pressing matter at hand, though. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. But officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would we try to... The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stick? Wait, is that not what you're doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can... I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career. Sniff my pits, boss. Hell no, not even for your career. Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me you got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Okay, good. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? Are you on Jun's shirt? No. Okay, very good. Rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. Area was my favorite twink. Yes. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. My. Just the two of us and a bird. It's the know-it-all. Yeah. So, boss, what are you doing here anyways? Figured Nejima might show up. I had a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Illegal eagle still best mockingbird, yes. Correct. Fair enough, but will they even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was for when he got out on parole. But except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah. No idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. It's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? Means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. Got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? I mean, he slimmed down? It's only been half years since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? He must have looked different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, boss, break time it is. We're gonna get jump scared by someone. Is that the gimmick of this stage? This fragment? We're gonna get jump scared by someone after talking for so long. Oh wait, that's it? Huh? Hey boss. I can hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anyone there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Hey, there he is. Huh? Do I know you? I could have swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? A mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. Looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. Dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You say that again? Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. June! Whoa! Enough, Ario, you'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. If you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. To laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. Go, Jun. Oh boy. Mate to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Anyway, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. That shit-eating grin. Oh, that is an evil grin. Give it up, Nejima. Gun! You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey, now. You really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarm my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. We also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. Uh-oh. No way! Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulled that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if we could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me on my word at that. What a prison diet and a tan does to a man. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, eh? Oh boy! Standoff! Doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but he can't be too cautious here. Try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. Keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard if you talk him down. Just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Yeah! Here we go! Well, there's a crowd here. Oh, those are cops. It's an undeniable charisma, you're not wrong. This is the save I'm keeping. Folks are starting to gather. It's no surprise given the scene we're causing. Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. So idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? This section can lead to multiple endings. Oh no. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. Every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under the pressure and fire. Oh! Ariel, if he makes any funny moves, you shoot him. Leave me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. The boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up, and this'll all be over. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. Tetsuo, I hope he doesn't shoot him. Tetsuo, 5 seconds later. If he makes a funny moves, shoot him. Yeah, that tracks. Can't think straight with a gun in my face. God, that smugness. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Fine. Fine. Ariel, put the gun away. Alright. Ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Let's do a little thinking here before we get too deep on things. So... known curse bearers, the one-sided reed. What do we know about the one-sided reed? It also makes me think that being on a bridge is a bad idea. You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed. Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Would want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed-up teacher Arishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how he learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal power. You're sure there isn't more to it? Oh All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. Use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. Something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just gonna cover in my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. Back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like her curse is a real pain to set it off. Ah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. Would have got the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have enough time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Well, a few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. You can kill any one of them at any time. And I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why would you even bother showing up in person last night? I want to make sure the curse worked. I figured I'd need to clean up after. That's fucking terrifying. Alright. Let's hope he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. Bet the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Oh boy! This is a bit nerve-wracking. Let's be honest. Black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years and you've been studying black magic. And now just giving it all up for Eastern curses. I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work. It's the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Uh-oh. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. Now you're trying to get into the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. I think we're kind of provoking him. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, isn't it? You had a partner. Though you never put a ring on her. The two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? Seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid! Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a damn thing. What? Damn it. Second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was a real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. Sure seemed like one to me. When she got sick, just like that, she was gone. I guess that was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. Life after that was to live in hell. So I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? Told of resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. It worked just fine. Whoa. I'm sorry? What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth. Then Nejima and the baby. The baby is a young Shino, reincarnated. Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean the baby? I am right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! The brat's not my Shino. Mine was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. He's a baby, sir. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone. 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 Wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the... Perhaps the most fitting application of that pose of his. Perhaps the most fitting application of that, Tetsuo pose. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her. Chopped up the pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you love her just the same. Skill issue? Just bring her back as an adult, idiot. Tragic backstory that leads into the least sympathetic response ever. Would you still love me if I turned into a worm? How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah. I get it. I get that you're a human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. What happens if you get the same results if your Shino comes back as a baby again? Yeah. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Okay. Started as a baby and now we're here. Raising the person that was a romantic partner as your daughter would be kind of weird. For the situation of worthy ally. Oh god. Okay. He first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained some considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. That's an surprising outcome. On returning to Japan, he found the area his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground. The entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Was enough to put food on the table. Fond of books, visited antique bookstores, and was into the paranormal and occult. Was still single after 30, tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Met a woman who called herself Shino. Real name remains unknown. She left her hometown in the countryside. She had no family and made it to Tokyo. She was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Ah. Took her in. Turned to be a perfect match. She never recovered. She's not a skilled businessman. Struggling, just barely had food on the table. Poor but happy to have each other by their sides. Shino got worse. Local doctor didn't have anything he could do to help. Nejima resorted to using black magic to heal her. I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you. Let's see. Resurrection ritual. Dismembered a sacrifice of this young woman. And wizarded up a girlfriend and was mad he couldn't wizard her back. Honestly. A destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse. Performing the ritual sacrifice, it had no effect. 4 times in total. Dumped them to meet a river. Noticed an emaciated baby nearby. The baby. Fuck. Oh boy. That was a whole lot. Oh boy, alright. Absolute 4chan poster behavior. Doesn't matter, I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? Figured he could use it, put a lot of work in it, get him to believe that sort of stuff. Seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure aren't made equal. Of course you got the nasty one. With all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Curious. Alright, let's move on to talk about your threat. Massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. Oh god, even if he gets a duck lips pose, I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'll really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't you? Hero move voice. Moto. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. You got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in your hair. Yeah, that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, man, my word, as you're about to find out. Oh boy. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Backs to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. Really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Satsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. What? Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ariel. Get someone to check it out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Uh-oh, there she is. She's here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Hi! Hello there. What are you doing here? Think. No way he's used his curse. He's gotta be blowing smoke up our asses. But if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stolen for time? Or does he have some way to turn the tables? I don't have anything new to talk to you about. They're coming to town for casualties now, but it's going to take a while. Ooh, sounds like you better get to work. Ayame Tono. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Hey there, weird girl that wants people dead for getting some artists back. Crap, our eyes just met. Hey there, weird girl who is my daughter? Who is my daughter, right? Who wants to revive Katsuhiko Hokusai? This is bad. Real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get down. Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask about Nanagaki. Shit. Boss? What are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Ha! What? Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Ah. Well, well, well. Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad! Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Ah! Get off. You're hurting me. Stay right where you are, or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Oh god! Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Whoa! Nejima has a great evil expression. Is that yes? From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect is evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. Is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, you really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. He knows identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be all right. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. Been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean that she was on the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. So I'm tired, boss. That stand-up has done a really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumane. Mitsumane, that'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Please be good news. Please be good news. Fuck, it's not good news. Oh, it is good news? Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. That smile, though. What the hell could this mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Michigan Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Please continue to pursue her as a person of interest. That's what we're saying. Well, alright, that's certainly an ending. That's certainly a thing. Huh. Before I proceed, yes, please. Feed me those ending notes, right? The obvious difference that I can think of. We get an ending for Manhunt. The obvious difference I can think of here is not making Ario put away his gun. Like an actual ending. The obvious matter I can think of here is not making Ario put away his gun. Let's save here. Is that the key difference here? Not a chance. Just for to say than say it. But his hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. Alright. We're gonna power through here. Let's see. Is there a skip button? Based on how you're wording that, we got the best possible outcome here. Why do I feel like Tetsuo's daughter, Ayame Tono, is the one who knows more than she's letting on? The immediate thing we can do here... We gotta power through your backstory again. The immediate thing I'm gonna try here is to get to the conclusion of this scene with Jun with his gun out. Be a skip button for red text, agreed. You do get to see this again. Like I'm just mashing my mouse button right now. And if having Jun keep his gun drawn is not the split here, then I will ask for specific answers. He's a baby, damn it. Ah, that feeling when no GF. Mold sieve. Tough shit. Ah, that feeling when no GF. Punch the button, for God's sake. You're the skip button now, dog! Alrighty then. Huh? That's something's different. Gah! Oh no, he's going suicide by cop. I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Huh? What? Stay back, I'll shoot! Wait, stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks! Shit, he jumped! Damn it, after him, don't let him get away. PM. He got away. HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Oh, Jun. Boss. Ah, boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. From HQ to all bureaus, we're fucked. Thinking that chasing him into the river would corner him also was a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but what we can do is pray that he was lying. Sad ending music. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided read, was only later discovered. Oh, fuck, and he works at a school where that information is probably readily available. Kills by dismemberment, one whose name, face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed. By one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Jesus. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. For long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika and Nejima intended things to go this far. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility for the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with this rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Nejima's reminiscence. Yeah. That's a fucking dark ending. Oh, man. The dude mentioned him trying to use the right. Yeah. Purely just revenge. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hatred of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called... His master? Lady Ashino. Well! Reach Ashimi's bad ending. Yep. Yep. Okay, we can go check in on them. Or we can go check in on, Victor and Haruhi. I suppose it matters little at this point. So, previous events. Haruhi and Richter rescued Mayu Chozawa and interrogated her along with Takumi Yumioka. If they failed to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers, they decided to return to Haruhi's home when things happen. Reception room. We received an update on the hostage situation. A 56-year-old male suspect was announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today. Had taken a woman hostage and got on the run. Was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Which means that Ayame took the one-sided reed curse stone. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. It's being reported on the news, and that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Oh! Hi! Hey there! How you doing? What brings you here? Her life into pieces. This is her last resort. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. I think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Hi there, nice to see you. Totally didn't just kill a man. Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. Wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Is the fucking Taiko of Suguru just fucking star platinum? She just got kidnapped, fulfilled the conditions for the Taiko of Suguru, and then just fucking ordered Nejima to death. Neon voice. Women. Well, it's just like I said, right? Female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up with that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Curious? Victor, help. Your side of the story. Hokusai, you're a curse bearer. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko Suguru. And why go after other people's curse stones? Because, killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? Moral choice. Important moral choice here. Is killing bad? Yes, you're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? It's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. By the way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. That didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. No one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals. I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Heck, creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective, I know. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. The police is filled with nothing but scum, like my dad. You seem to hold a grudge against the force. It's raw. Honestly, Lilac, that's a good point. That is probably the but thou must of that choice. Does Haruwe think killing is wrong? Yes or no? She's willing to do it anyway. But you are absolutely right, Red. She's very much giving me any miny vibes. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. This is the first time I've really had a chance to talk to her this closely. I'm loving her expressions. No thank you. So what are we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. Mr. Wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. Just when I take my eyes off of him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Just why I figured I had to do it myself. I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own. The days before JoJo, she would have had no way to make sense of Richter. Yes! Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I am Haruwe Shijima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the Force. Oh, is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? Relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. That's the least stressed Haruwe expression we've seen this entire game. No bags under her eyes, face flourishing. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Oh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? I love that face! So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. There's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? Just that he keeps looking this way. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. You've already legally cut all ties. You even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yeah, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad. Tenko vibes? Tenko vibes, that's fair. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. Fair. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police say had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. That explains why the police were staking out your place, too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? Like a lot of people, I love Tenko. Honestly, yeah, Tenko gets too much hate. Tenko was good. Tenko was good. I respect. Does that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. That truly was quite frightening. They could have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. Oh no, now Harue's thinking, Shuichi, I caused you so much trouble by being in a cop family. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one who needs to apologize, lady. Sorry, it just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say that, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That's with your son, huh? My condolences. How you doing? Well, maybe I'll do it since she doesn't like you. Now that I think about it, although we met a few times, I didn't even know your name. Guess we're more like acquaintances now. There she is, wearing that dangerous look again. Yep. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used that curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. Didn't really have time to think on it. Time I only thought about how to get out of there. I want to check something quick if we have the, Taiko of Suguru. Large drum. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone. Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? Using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. I think I'll get it to work once more. I'd look. Oh. Bang the taiko and makes the sound don do don do don. That's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful. Oh, great! It started. What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Oh, great! That's concerning. I'd even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamations meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out? Or is this a trick to get me to admit it? She is really calculating. I dig it. Calm down, ma'am. Using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. Bless your heart, Richter. Please die till dusk arrives, then she'll kill you mercilessly. Indeed. We found you already. This is concerning. Just having a friendly conversation just for your guest to unleash her trap card. Why do I feel like part of this is the introductions? She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already. My guard down. Didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? That's a lot of questions. Why me? No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought. You have a curse stone, too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? ... Ah, there we go. What? Oh, shit. Hi. Huh? Ma'am? Ma'am? Damn, did you fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why'd you try to hide it now of all times? Would have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Uh-oh! Ora! Ah, stop! Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone too. Whoa. Ah. All the haunted clappers needed was a source of fire. That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? I just don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? Choose after the same thing, you know? There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Upon killing Haruhi Shijima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desire, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. Baby Hokusai. Oh, fuck! And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Kumavichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. Well, rest in peace, Tetsuo. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location were all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, and were drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was probably targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Holy fuck. Wow! She just... Nejima killed 300 school kids and fucking went on his way. she's laughing. Look at her laugh. Goddamn, girl. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I thought that her story about reviving Katsuhiko Hokusai was just a cover story. And that she had some sort of underlying motive. All things must come to an end. So in time the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsuhiko Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ayame's aspiration. Well, fucking hell. She did it. That was certainly a, Nejima's a fucked up dude for what he did, but you can at least see his purpose. For his relations. Good ending for the art world. Yeah. Fucking killed Banksy for his soul dregs. Like, Nejima's a fucked up dude, but he did what he promised to do, and then he just went off into the sunset. Like, Ayame just actively kept going. Like, actively sought out address books and killed en masse. Ayame, out of necessity for her goal, sure, but, oh, Hokusai took over Ayame's body. Oh, shit. Looks like Ayame died, too. Also, if you're familiar with the Katsuhiko Hokusai and Fate Grand Order, that entirely tracks with the character depiction of Hokusai and Fate Grand Order. Not gonna lie. Let's see. One lore ending to get for that section. Let's get here. What do you desire? Okay. Let's admit it. Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Oh, yeah. Around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs at the table for killing a curse bearer, you know? I'm well aware. Okay, one more ending. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. This curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. Combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you get them from. I see. Then, you wouldn't mind if I took them, right? Aye, my lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Negotiate. This is a whole different conversation here. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay, I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? Well... Huh? Who wants to spend the thing? I don't know what the cooldown on this is. Man, please, think this through. Ah! Oh god! Revenge kill. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Oh, yeah! Could we, settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Some days later. Mamori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. You heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child. What do you on about? Hydrate, thank you. I do much need that. Mm-hmm. I searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until... her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's beginning adapted into a no play, too. Interesting. And? Well, just how it me thinking that legends really do exist. I'm sorry to ask again, but, what are you on about? Okay, now I will take that hydrate, thank you. I not think terribly highly of Ayame from an ethical standpoint, but I would have wished that fate for her. Yeah, the haunting clappers is terribly cruel. It is not a good way to go. We did win the duel. Ayame came in there to kill. In Ayame's own words, in a sense, this is self-defense. But it's not a good way to go. Haruhi and Ayane are very good foils to each other. Women who come from cop families who have suffered on account of being a part of cop families. And are willing to do what they want to get what they want. Ayame got out girl boss today. So similar yet so different in their motivations. Ayame's motivations were entirely selfish. Haruhi's were entirely for her son. What do we get here? What? Actual scene? Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there, that must be... Hey, kid. I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother, too, not long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm a boy. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. Brings you to my humble office today. Haruhi's legacy. Well, shit. Haruhi's winning. Haruhi's... legitimately Haruhi's ending. Really? There's more to see here. Is there a way to resolve this peacefully? Yeah. Wonder if that was intentional on account for Ayame's request being to resurrect someone from a very, very long time ago. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsuhiko Hokusai? Yeah, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life. Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. Life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. If this is anything to go by, then she intentionally let herself be taken over. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. Life considered more important than the lives of many others. That's why you're doing this. That's what you're doing all this for, isn't it? You're right. I can save my son. Did Ayame just pull the I'm a minor in neurodivergent card? Yeah. I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? Yeah. I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang. The feelings of a proper parent or something else. How did you kill Fumika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Didn't feel like he did, no. I see. What is full of trash men, I tell ya. That's... I agree. Sorry, Victor. Speaking of trash men, your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Okay, Tetsuo, not a trash man, bit of a trash dad. Fair. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Surprise. There was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Oh, please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Uh-huh. You probably thought. I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Curious. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. And it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. It was for her sake that he did it. It was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. Well, that kind of knowledge is gonna fuck up a kid growing up. He decided that all by himself. I love how this is still here. We can decide to yes, kill, right in the middle of this heart-wrenching scene. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. Sonny baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child. Again, she just assumed it was their reason and that they didn't care for her. Yeah, mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? Being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But you couldn't just abandon the baby either. My father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. That, yes, we can blame him for. He is so damn selfish. We can blame him for not being there enough. The two of them grew apart. Especially if their marriage failed. Especially because their marriage failed. We can very much blame her for feeling this way about her family and for going to look and finding that out and coming to feel this way about her family. In a sense, Haruhi ended up killing somebody to revive somebody, and he should at least kill him. It almost looks like a fair trade, given that those others had already died. Yeah, Haruhi got a 1-for-1 trade in her ending. So realistically, hers is, in theory, the most ethical. Still, if I was in Haruhi's place, I don't feel like I'd consider it ethically justified to kill someone even if it were to save my child. That's a feeling that, like, you or I on our own would not fully be able to reckon with, and unless we came to have families of our own someday, which I likely will not. Watch them try to figure out how to understand each other. The sight of it disgusted me. You know who she'd get along with? Regret from the Caligula effect, too. Messed up family, I tell you. I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. Neurodivergent daughters who with fathers who were not present in their lives. And mothers who left. I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. No, he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that should be an excuse. And knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that was just normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right, it's not my place to talk about your family. Ah, well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows? Could talk about tobacco. We tried to do our best, but failed regardless. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. Really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Were you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Tee-hee. If that's your wish, then. What do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. Might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. Power move. Alright. I want to look for... you. Ayame's emotions are here are valid, and even her logic of Tetsuo unintentionally being selfish. To try to make his wife happy is ground, yet leaving her to do the work. Like Tetsuo being the breadwinner and unintentionally not... perhaps unintentionally not being there, and causing the family to drift apart as a consequence of so aggressively breadwinning. Yeah, he's still trying, but those moments, that presence there. It very much lends credence to both sides of this family. But Ayame's view is still very relatable. Tetsuo did try. And yeah, it's just an unfortunate outcome. I'll put my life on the line for Okusai. You smoke? A little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. Alright. A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Oh. Victor is watching. Why'd you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No. The answer's no. The curse stone in your possession. I'm not giving it up. But just over there staring. He knows what could happen. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? But there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Wait, there's no way out? Is there really no way out of here? Real talk. Is there no way out of here? Or did I go wrong by asking about tobacco? Or perhaps... Is there any way out of here? Rev, help! Alright, well, we'll back out of here then. Yeah, I don't think it'll change anything. We'll have to go prepare for battle. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayo Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone that I was okay. We're just so pissed off. falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. I want to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Maya, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. Get to the bottom of it, I promise. Get out, Night Dog. Night Red. Getting there. He's the Chozawa one. Oh, must be Detective Arido. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'm counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. I've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. They're letting us use the school as our basic communications as per Inspector Tsumi's request. Hey, birds. Hey, birds. Checking for birds, checking for birds. Hi, Mio. How you doing, girl? Not sure why, but I feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Mayu? Maya rushed to Hitomi's place and back to us. Been trying to appear calm, but I think she must still be in shock. Understandable. I bet he's making jokes and stuff like that at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress out. What if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or just if he's just that kind of person? Jun? Detective Arido was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing Detective take time for little things like that helps put our mind at ease a little. To think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ah, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? That's all they're reporting. That's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown. Yep, his daughter showing was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. What the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. There's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. We're talking possibilities. We might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows must be starting to return. Yeah, makes it likely that the curse stone was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. That would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? You say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old band card every time you want to get out of something. The thing I don't think we ever talked about. How does Tetsuo only have his sideburns full gray? Like, not just his sideburns red, but his sideburns and, like, a single streak of his bangs. It's impressive. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Suguru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? Pouty face. It's a little too close to home now. Either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. They reflect his moral ambiguity. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter is Michio Shirishi's talisman. More reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? I think she's doing this for Katsuhiko Okasai. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with the Seimon over the right. They found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? What? That's the dude that Nejima revived. That's the gal that Nejima revived. That was Nejima's Shino. That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? Any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today? It's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Does that mean that Ayame is possessed by Ashino's spirit? Oh, that means that she's related to Nejima in a way. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. This, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be the desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if there was only speculation. Must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mia, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind, might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mia, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. When spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills need a lot of work. I don't have anything else to offer. Yeah, that's not true at all. You're fine. Make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? I want you to catch them no matter what. He's still in bastard affectionate range, yes. His hair's resisting the encroachment of grey reflects the fact that Tsutsumi is the rare veteran cub who is not a total bastard yet. Mio? Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough. I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Ooh. Here. This is what you were looking for, right? Yang talisman. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. I think we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yeah. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, alright? We will. Guess it's the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. Oh, and you two never got to start a family properly. I heard you had a curse stone, too. Yeah, I should give it to you too, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. This is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. Trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? Leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. It's just Tsumi. To wondering how Tetsuo can still keep it together with all these curse stones on him. Honestly, he's stacking up so many curses at this point. And now his daughter is involved, and possibly criminally involved. He's really feeling it. Gathering all the curse stones and feeling it coursing negative energy through him like the scene of Thanos putting on all the Infinity Stones. Yes. We have the... That's right, the beckoning light. Beckoning light was Seimon's. Suzutsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. That's a lingering mystery that we don't know. Someone made off with a one-sided reed which Nejima had. So Ayame now has Nejima's one-sided reed. Ayame has the Taiko of Suguru. And Haruwe still has the Haunting Clappers. Yeah, damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Suguru might be with your daughter, Inspector. Let's set that one aside for now. So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. That's everything we need to chat about. If we need anything else, we'll be getting back to the search. There's one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. Seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts! That would mean Inspector Sutsumi would also have to be one of Ashito's descendants. But fortunately for us, we already know that Ayame is adopted. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? I guess that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. I believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that... her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, we're going to consider it when you have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. Something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. Oh, she knows. Truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago. It's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? Could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario? You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No, boss, that can't be! Nejima's! Fuck me! That's right. When he rescued Fumachika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. I fucking remember that story, and now it's coming back. That was me too. Ayame's the baby wife! Ayame's the baby wife! That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Todo now. Ayame's the fucking baby wife! What? Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. And she came from fucking black magic! But, boss! According to Nejima, that baby... it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic! What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima... my goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. Fuck me, this is all coming together, but... oh god. You have to question whether the Hino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Shino? Ashino? Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely he's deluded himself, not willing to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. But not only is Ayame wanting to resurrect a very long-since-dead artist and gets possessed by it, she's also the black magic reincarnation of Nejima's lover, who in herself is also a seemingly magical figure anyway, since Nejima summoned her through black magic in the first place. Nejima summoned the spirit of a powerful Onmyoji, came from the country, that's my thinking too. More natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashina. Ayame is just triple stacked when it comes to magic flowing through her. God damn, she is. Nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming this is all true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean she killed her own father. Calm down, this is still all conjecture. Now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. Regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'm waiting to hear some good news from you all. Alright, we've completed the Yako branch. Which means there has to be some way to finish this. Kicker is, Ayame knows she's in Tetsuo's kid, she doesn't know who her real parents are. I played it. adopted. I was a baby when they took me in. They just raised me. Okay, yes. I would appreciate a hint, Rev. Let's see, am I already stuck in a loop here? Because of all the wild dialogue options available to us in the first branch before Haruwe admits to being a curse bearer, they all lead into the choice of... Back to Manhunt and click on Ayame again. Really? So in a sense, we have to prevent her kidnapping. After conversation. Ayame is here. Gun is out. Okay, that triggers this ending. Her kidnapping is what triggers that last resort part to begin with. Okay, that makes sense. Gun is out. Ayame is here. Hello there. What the hell is she doing here? Oh, I just met. Bad, real bad. Why she had picked now of all times? Shizu. Namagaki. Focus. Ah. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, run, get away. Huh? Well, Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Get away from her. Get off. You're hurting me. Edio's got the gun out. Stay where you are now or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Edio. Whoa! Okay, Edio having the gun out didn't do shit. Does this change anything? No, this is playing out the same. Where did we go wrong? Did I jump back into this too late? Not making sense. I'll say, but she only shows up after the conversation ends. Yeah, he did. It starts after the conversation. Nope, that just triggers this. Gun is out. Yeah, this triggers. Do we have to go through this whole conversation again? Because I think we have to get you to put your gun down first and sort of save that story progress. So are we saying this a third time? Alright, put the gun down. Let me just check the, auto is page up. There is no skip. Yeah, we're streaming. Let's go. We're just gonna let this play out here. It's relatively decent speed. Yeah. Nice to have it, but we got better. We did better just mashing through it, I think. Gotta sift through your backstory one more time. Whoa! Listen up, chump. God, fucked up how Ayame's turning out to be the center of all this. Realistically, the turn this case has taken, this story has taken since this stream started, is, Hihaku Soaps proved to be a red herring who still has some culpability here, but they've generally are not nearly as involved in any of this as seems to be. It is very much shifting towards Ayame as Ashina. There she is. Yeah, because they like bigged up the chairwoman as being a big deal in this, considering that she supposedly orchestrated Mayu's kidnapping. Let's see if this triggers something new. Nope. Anything changes here? Nope. Is this gonna change anything? We'll just let this play out to the end. And just sort of save this clear data. Now this is bringing back the feelings. This is bringing back the Will, A Wonderful World feeling. Where the ending you get a particular segment changes the pathways available to you going forward. We're gonna find you dead. "110 distinct wounds. Fucked up. Fucked up. Alright. Zoom here. No, it's the default state. The default state is just gun out. Think you found it? Is it in this fragment? I do have a last resort. Did we ever try and give our curse stone to we did not. Hmm. Baffling. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question whether your parents went wrong, you know? People can be. People can be harsh. Huh. Doesn't work out in the end. I'm legitimately gonna see if... Victor Kai, blah, 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 blah. This is curious. Alright, let's see. We're like acquaintances now. After Ayame admits to being a curse bearer. That smirk. That is delightfully savage. Oh. That's also a delightfully savage smirk. Big? Could very well be big. That is decisively un-Haruwe, but... False. So, perhaps... Oh, perhaps asking about tobacco. Oh, I get it. Asking about tobacco is what does it, isn't it? I'm gonna speedrun this. Oh. I'm gonna see... Sorry, I'm gonna skip this. Think about it, it is the exact reverse of how Shogo survived Haruwe's curse stone in the first place. Ah. Did you try to use your curse just now? Seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. The source of fire was the condition for your stone. Then you wouldn't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you need to do is activate your curse first. About everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. Might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. A bit obtuse, but still clever too. It's the exact... God, it's been so long since we played that prologue chapter with Shogo that it's the exact same route that Shogo took to survive Harue's curse. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul, Dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Even if you both live to see it. Your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You're putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? She's good. If you didn't even think about that, and what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but it holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... Discover the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. Ah, Victor knows that from his conversation earlier. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer. Anyway, the person whose core excuse for acting this way is that her parents didn't care for it. She faults Haruwe for trying to get him back. This is very blatant manipulation on Ayame's part. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? It seems pretty practical. I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right, then. If she is the resurrection of an evil sorcerer woman, then yeah, I'd expect her to be manipulative. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? Hmm? The cops? I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Well, yeah, that explains how she unlocks the next chapter. Our branch is done. Conclusion. Oh boy. Father-daughter showdown. Is this it? What are we here? Oh boy. Tsutsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame in order to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion of the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, the Seimon and Ashino's intertwined fates? Here we are back to the Sumida. We made it. Hey. How long's it been since we saw each other? 3 years? Have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. It wasn't because I wanted to see you, I just needed money to pay my tuition. That would have been some words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, just me. You sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. Just don't want to get caught, okay? Yeah. Never thought I'd see the day that you called police. Alone, huh? Fucking Jun. Okay, about you, I wanted your money. That tracks with her feelings here. Something I need to see you about. Well, alright then. Duckface party over there. Got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day's about to end. I don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. We still have the Whispering Canal out here somewhere too, right? Alright, girl. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's the same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when you took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Fair. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come to meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it. I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. We are actively trying to talk her down to some degree. Sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? Thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing. Ah. Well, I am still your father. Ooh, maybe boss can handle this after all. The peanut gallery over there. I'm fine. Managed to get away somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. Somehow or other. Very good. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. Been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you heard from me. I did not. Disc. I've heard you're into the nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You want to talk? I'm just curious if we knew her. I don't. And I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Ugh. Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I think he even knew I was a curse bearer. Brought me to one of these gardens. I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. Still make things right before you make them worse. Let me say it another way. This is my chance and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. Funny thing about that. No. Kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. Ugh. No, you're different. Am I? Maybe not that different. At least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover from their child if they've committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. Of course, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. With the sense of security and knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. That's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I really wasn't expecting you to. Nejima really didn't tell you anything. Not really, no. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The piece will handle any damages the curse had caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. You can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. She called the police. Yeah. Oh, we can examine the bushes. Oh. Huh? What was that? Did something just move over there? Gah, what the hell are those idiots doing? They told about the cop. Damn it. Shit, I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whatever I do, I gotta keep looking over there. Look that way. Don't do it. Absolutely not. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Fair enough. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? And the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like first name basis. Were you two dating? So you and him were... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. With the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yes, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? Oh. That's it. Picked up at the scene of the crash. Didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? You should have said that. We're putting a stop to the curse of the 7 mysteries. Oh. That means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. See, Tetsuo was too honest for his own good here. I feel like he could have... Obviously, he's not resorting to the same tactics as Ayame here, but could have pulled something out about how, if your fingerprints are on it, give it to me and I will dispose of it. Ugh, I screwed that one up. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the ride. You fucked up? Why are you willing to go so far with the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? If I told you, you wouldn't understand. You'd just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Well, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsuhiko Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Gah! The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. I'm sure you never noticed. Really? I had no idea. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. Oh. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. Really have failed as a father, haven't I? You would only realize it now. But it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. The moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all they ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Oh no, did we fuck up because we looked at the bushes? Hmm? Oh no, we got a choice here. I feel like we fucked up. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Suguru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. Ooh. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. That in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How's that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. As a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. You threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? Oh, that's a loaded question. Just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? You never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. My real parent is the man I was just with. Well, Ayame! Is that all you have to say? And I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? Gah! Oh, God! Gah! Boss! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Gah! 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 I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? How? Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way! How are you still alive? You don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. You're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono. Both will always be part of who you are. I ain't heard no bell. What? Why are you doing this? There is the fact of what is factually true and what he emotionally thinks to be true. Yeah, that's the loaded question. That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. And so, I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at. If your wonder was for you to grow up to be happy. It's for you to grow up to be happy, that's it. Why? Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. Won't you tell me the truth too? If you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Everyone should have a father that takes as many hits as Tsutsumi. Took him this long to own up to his... Despite the fact that he carried... just the wish for Ayame to have a good life in his heart. He did fail in just not being there emotionally. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs and keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me, can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone. The hit and run. Use the curse. Don't run away. Still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. After that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Boss! Boss! Ah! That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tona was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurusuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tona was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurusuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could eventually be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Is this an end, or so it seemed? Oh. At the Taiko of Suguru? Hiding something from the curse bearer. He ain't perfect. He admits it, and does what he can to atone. Yeah. That's a loaded way to end things. Oh, God. That's a loaded way to end things. A deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I heard they had a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers. I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning the body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo-e painter? Yeah, there's... Is there a bad ending when... Is there a bad ending in this conclusion where we don't admit to hiding anything? Or is that just a case of Tetsuo dodges the question and gets through it? Or is the ending branch in whatever's coming next? Ukiyo-e painter. He lived nearby. He had been down and out for years, despite his best effort to sell his works. Now and then, his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams, curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed this strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? People whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. How fitting. The ukiyo-e painter. There he is. The ukiyo-e painter becomes the curse of the ukiyo-e aspiree. And finally, the one-sided reed. Dismemberment. Okuma was a lovely woman, true-spirited, worked hard, lived a frugal yet pleasant life, till her husband hanged himself. My husband a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear his husband's name. That was when she met Tomizo, a man that was a stranger in these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. Here's that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. Was he hunting for... Okuma, putting on the airs of one mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomizo. He soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomizo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. Oops. But Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood spattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. Looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Shit. June chapter. Sorry for keeping him out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who's never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyways. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so this would have been dangerous. Oh boy. That's what just happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal. We still have to put a stop to these curses. 8 p.m. No one around. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that happened over the past 2 days. We've already kind of come full circle, being that we're back here. We're back here where the game started. Now what? Back where it all began. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, that's right. We are still technically in this fragment. What does that mean? I don't want to turn my back because this is a trigger to the... Because this is where we got... I fucking hope it's not you. Can't get my mind off the remaining curse bearer. Curse stone. The Whispering Canal and who the mastermind is. I have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. What's going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll that kept folded up by the seal. Who would have thought that the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? That's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? There's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think you have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Chronological order. That's right, it was me, Mio, is up to your thinking? I was so scared I was going to turn around and be jump scared, because that's the condition of the Whispering Canal. With the 5 seals in the right order, okay. Get it wrong, is it gonna, go boom? Huh? No. I just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. Things devised for the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. I think there's a hint opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Alright. So, carp is the canal. Light. Beckoning light. Beech leaf, evergreen beech. Taiko of Suguru. And a reed. One-sided reed. Okay. So. It's been a while since we've read this. Toki and Jinkichi. Her father disappeared. Jinkichi disappeared. Toki's mother left and never came back either. Beckoning light. I wonder about that. I suppose we'll see. I think beckoning light comes last. Beckoning light seems to come after everything is over. Jinkichi hung. So beach. Daimyo took notice. Ukiyo-e boom. Ukiyo-e boom. Taiko first. Taiko. Beach. Oh no, is lantern part of the light too? So we have lantern. It's gotta be light, right? If it's light, it comes last. If it's lantern, it comes after reed. So here's my thought. Taiko comes first. Taiko, beach. Taiko, beach, reed. It's either Taiko, beach, reed, canal. It's either Taiko, beach, reed, canal, light, or Taiko, beach, reed, lantern, canal. We also have infinite chances, so... Consult with Mio. Thank you, Mio. Carp, light, beach, Taiko, reed. Taiko, beach, reed, carp, light. Wow, you got it right. It's open. First try, baby. First try. Getting on the first try. That's amazing. You're a real pro. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Seimon Tsuchibikado, author of The Record of Fates. With the in-school... Ario confirmed a genius, yeah! Secret genius, Ario. Full account of the Honjo incident, the following is written in Seimon's hand. Bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. To seek to forestall disaster, I must gather the 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul? That is my curse echo. That's the light, the beckoning light. My body? That is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit? That is my own consciousness. Oh wow. Here's the full story. Late Edo period, once a family lived in the row house in Honjo. It existed of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. Enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took into the band by a name of blank, and claimed to be a shimoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life for something or another. Wound up in Honjo. Tough circumstances left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man who decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family. Without it, he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure. I want to give you my thanks, and unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turns out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family. He wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. Oh, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. He did help it because he wanted something in return, so he was nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area they lived in Ukiyo-e, known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki. Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seiman's talk. Being too young to comprehend it, regarded Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Ooh. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. Made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. The unexpected gift of capitalism. This man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. For long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo. He was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Wow, what a prick! Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me what you heard about the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum that night after night, reaching over the watchtower of the Suguru. Wow, shit. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. Daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi. The torture resumed afresh with a new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. Shit, the torture was pushed too far and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi has committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plans to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. News that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand. And Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. Chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. When the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. The fool's procession begins! Now, Koma never believed for a moment that her husband, Genkichi, had committed suicide. There was certain someone who was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and other information she could find in people with connections to the daimyo. The connection to how the one-sided beach functions. One-sided reed functions. Chief Retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomizo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomizo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. In order to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lanterns the sober cart used to give coded signals. And now the light? Or the lantern? Sorry, the light is Seilan. Both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself all alone. One day late at night she spent searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seilan's whereabouts. An incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. Oh wow. In truth, all those connected to those events so thus far were cursed by Ashino, that their souls would turn to soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed performing the rite now was to get her hands on the record of fates. Seilan returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Genkichi's family had met. Seilan realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected. Oh. Decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on a Honnoji bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn. Though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seilan and obtained the record of fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. The foot-washing manner. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of her retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seilan, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honnoji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seilan came back to life. Oh shit. It's warning on the dangers of capitalism, yep. Seilan came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden. He became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he had resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the record of fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Genkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. Placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. To pass the whole truth of these events to the future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, and passed it down through his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents, out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that's how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Oh boy! And that's where we're at. I see. What's it say? God, yeah. The memories... You could piece together a coherent story on the memories alone, but... Man. Hearing the whole story pieced together is a lot, but it's really satisfying. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incidents turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. Contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we needed. Ah. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. Bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa. He foresaw this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather the 3 items. Spend all rituals and curses in full. Ugh. My own living consciousness. Wow. So we gather these 3 things in one place. Seimon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. So the soul is Seimon's curse echo. His curse echo? So Seimon himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. That's the light. That was the one that Mayu had. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. Will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body of the descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shirishi were the other talisman. Both of them have already passed on by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. There's another note here, too. Where? Is it another hint? Seek not only the one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if the spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do you know of anyone like that? Can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next, the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or self. It's like driving. The body's the car, the soul's the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one, too? Well, let's see. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. Before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. As countermeasure of the rite being activated, it made so his mind would be released from the seal. So the Honnoji Bridge. What does that mean? What it means is Seimon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So you have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so you have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Then just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Ooh. Who could that be? It's like, if it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh? Then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Yoko! Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I've been throwing these bones for some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, don't understand. What should we do? It's not like we need this exact spot. We can't just do anything when other people are around. Let's just move somewhere else. Don't turn around and leave. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm sorry. We're just in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! God damn it! No! It hurts. This is a curse. It all ties together. Whoo! She kept herself well fucking hidden the entire time. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Surprised she's been here the whole time. It's interesting because hello. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there truly is no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Oh wow, that's an achievement, playing the game in the middle of the night. Honjo Bridge. Beckoning light. Oh, thank you, Richter. Let's think about this. Someone who could be possessed. That just takes us right to investigation. Bridge. Yeah, vague hint me. Yoko. God, it's been so long, I don't remember how this plays out. Very early in our adventure. I was thinking about the bridge, where... thinking about the bridge. Honjo Bridge, location linked with a beckoning light. Industrial District. Temple, which gets its name. We didn't see the light here. So I jump scared. I think it was here, but... Good old Victor. I'm going to... resuming it only really gets us to where we left off there. This wasn't very early, so it may not be one place it shouldn't have been. Alright. Gonna be fully honest, gotta step away briefly. If you have another vague hint for me, Rev, feel free to drop it in the chat. I will be back in a few moments. Yes, please. Another vague hint or two if you can stroll it up. I will be right back. Okay, so I was right in thinking it was Shogo. Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light. Floating in midair? Hi, Yoko. You're getting closer. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this one of the 7 mysteries? It's like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Is there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Touch it! Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? As Yumioka did mention that Shogo seemed to be more stronger spiritually than let on. And, oh no! Cleansing. When the body, soul, and mind of Seimon Tsuchibikato have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have been previously performed. Well, well. Hello. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less of you. That means you have managed to bring everything to light. Oh, there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. Before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. What exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchibikato are. Firstly, which Kursaka represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchibikato? That was easy. Beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honnoji. The form of his Kursako changed over time with the legend he left behind. is the Kurosaka which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. And called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served at the self of Seimon Tsuchimikata? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Is it Shogo? It's gotta be Shogo, right? Is that enough to say? Correct again. Though Shogo Oke was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She's also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Oh no! Man, I'm glad Freya's in here. If only she knew what her grandma got up to. She would be, concerned. Seimon and Ashino, now fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikata? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. I feel like Ayame is technically like a lateral ancestor of sorts. Oh wait, good point. Yeah, if Ayame is really truly the resurrected baby of the reincarnation of Ashino, then yeah, Ayame is Yoko's ancestor. Gosh dang. God, I almost want to... I'm too far back to, who is Seimon's consciousness? She did say that there's the possibility that both were one and the same. Oh, I see. You believe it to be Shogo? I'm afraid that it is not. The answer to this is most important, so please answer me once more. Since it is not actually in the, Oh, shit. I'm trying to remember what exactly Mio had said. Because Mio had dropped some hints about the consciousness. Mio had dropped some hints about the consciousness. I don't remember what that is. Like, is this some weird sense where nothing's in that scene? Or if that's the curse echo of the guide, like, is it like me observing the scene? Because like there was clearly, like, we have clearly had influence on the scenes that have played out thus far. In some sense where, like, we are Seimon's consciousness. I think what Mia was saying before involves something to the extent of obviously they don't realize, they might not realize who they are if they're possessing someone. She also said that they could be one and the same person, if that's why I guessed Shogo. But also there's clearly, like, a consciousness influencing events in the game. Like, we caused the miracle that led to Maya being rescued by Richter and Haruwe. Is that us? How do we even word that? Is it me? Is it me? Oh, I don't know. That's not it. It was consciousness directed time. What I call myself before dawn. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Aha! Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. It's us, it's Blickwingle! That's right. You are. Seimon's unconsciousness woken by the curses in the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. Well, shit! This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left for you, you manipulated the time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. Manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you're able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. At one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously have activated your curse. Oh, and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. It was that was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Wait, so the ending of Shogo's story in the prologue route was he successfully used the Rite of Resurrection to bring Yoko back, and Yoko just fucking killed him? Using the story chart to undo her death. Oh no, it's that. Did you believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself? As it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. Yeah, correct. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Correct. He did do it of his own accord. In the very first stream, I was trying to do my own shit. And just trying to get a route split and not kill. Pacifist route, and Shogo still just killed. Furthermore, Mayo Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning la. Hi, Yoko. Ogopogo. In truth, Yoko was a descendant of the Hanbyoju who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the rites of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry. Researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. Became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers. Devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and performed the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the right record of fates, which offered clues regarding the rites. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. Yoko's plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Little did she know that Ayame was wandering around already. Since the effects of the curses increase, the more the people know and fear of them. First entrusted the record of fate's local historian Hideki Araishi. Shit, which could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. I really need to get Freya to play this game now, so she can experience the truth of her bloodline. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She had a note about the scroll with the record of fate before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before I could pose an issue. Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshi was a descendant of Seimon and threatened him with a curse. Oh. Never to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll, while Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with a curse to ensure Seimon's descendant would not stand in her way. As preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer. Necessity for gathering the curse stones at the Feast of Shadows. Shogo, also a descendant of Seimon, was eyed as a potential risk factor, contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. Oh. However, unaware that the spirit of Seimon would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seimon. God, really? So in essence, when the spirit of Seimon woke up, that night in the park in the prologue, when the spirit of Seimon woke up, like, did Shogo, like, briefly... No, obviously Shogo did not become the beckoning light bearer, but it really feels like the beckoning light was used against Yoko. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, Knowing all that you now know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? It's the same question we answered at the beginning. Oh, I see. What was Samon's original intention? I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Oh, now it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts. Then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done. Ah. Jogo! Yeah. Ah, that's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. Blood of the energy that's inside me. Broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. The only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Fucking rip. Otherwise the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing. It was really her doing all those things. Yoko. Yes, it explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Yoko, I really liked you. Why do we have to? Wish there was another way. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. Wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need to drink. Think on a Moscow Mule. Or 2, 3. Well, fucking rip Yoko. Alright. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. Seems it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But if there's no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. Eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. So, Harvey's route starts off normally. Is he still... Oh, nope, he's here now. Whoa, what the hell is this? Medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? So I was looking into Yoshimi. No, Yoshimi's dead. Yoshimi's still dead too. I guess Yoshimi died in the course of Yoko setting up the Feast of Shadows. The body was discovered at a different park in the area. They be related? It sure looks like it, but... excuse me. Found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you wanted to know. What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Oh, Nejima. That means Michio's dead too. No. Oh, Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart... Whoa. No. Do you think? I mean, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. That means Michio is dead too, which means Ayame is an accessory to manslaughter. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm going to make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako? Still doing spirit board? Means Miyako and Mio are still going to become friends. Which is good. It turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. Guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Hi, Michio. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be. No. I should never believe in this blasted record of fates. To all be watching from far, far away. Rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. You! Get his ass. Victor, EY's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Elio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper. Oh, actual justice. Not killed by Michio. Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. Like, the plotline of Michio's farewell might still happen. So sorry, Michio. I had no idea. Oh, it did happen. Means we still get justice. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? Who could that be? Who's the kind of guy who gets to be picked off like that? You know that. Yeah, and boss is hiding something. Seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Oh, detective on the case. Hello, I'm here too, working overtime. I heard you'd be absent today. Is there something you need? Oh, Shogo! Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. That's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. She doesn't approve of it, you're fired. Get out, Shogo. Could have called. Didn't think you'd be the standoffish type. I had to find out from EY. Whoops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. He doesn't have a big murder plan, so the hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. Only Makoto Ashimiya, after all. Nothing but a low-key janitor. Lowly janitor? Is he actually gonna try and live? How's things for you? You get along with your daughter? He's actually trying to live a normal life. Shit. Well, you know, more or less. I'll be fucking damned. Nejima's actually trying to live a normal life in this new timeline without the right. An unlikely friendship. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, man. Oh. I was just about to say that. Did Nejima get brought to justice? Yeah, ultimately. Yeah. Dig it. Yeah. Yep, he's guilty of abetting black magic conspiracy. Like, in a sense, at least in the route with the right. Ah, yes. I very much stretch time. At least with the route, with the right, the normal game route. Like, he very much indicated that he gave up on the black magic and just sort of pawned it off to EY. And the normal route, that was because he wanted to focus on Little Scratch. He wanted to focus on the right and the cursed and the collecting soul dregs. But in this path, like, doesn't have that temptation to get him down the path of mass slaughter. And as such, yeah, he moves on. It is nice to see that even if like the true end occurs as a branch, like way back at the beginning, before any of what we went through in the game happens, all this, I like how the retrospective still kind of touches on the major events that we went through. So it doesn't feel like we just erased all the great development we went through to get to that point. Like, the journey is still valid and still happen in its own way, even without the threat of the curse stones on hand. I like that they did that for us, even if the rite of cleansing happens like on the very first round of the game. I'm very much glad they did that for us, because these characters really grew on me. I loved this. Oh, and surprisingly amazing ride. Yeah, Michio was empty, completed the story. Biggest files. That means Yaku didn't kill anyone as Michio, yeah. It feels like Michio's spirit was still involved, somewhat. Like, it feels like the impression I got from the Yako side of things is that Michio's spirit was still present and probably possessed Yako, but she didn't kill anyone because she didn't have the Fool's Procession to fall back on. Another conclusion. Oh. You're playing our game all the way to the very end. We look forward to the day we can present you with another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. Another one? Oh. Oh, that is nice. Absolutely. I know my one thing about Shogo's chapter and getting here is that, like, Shogo's chapter had the really great interactions with the game. And we didn't see much of that as the main story developed, but we did see, obviously, a bit of translation here. But alas... Well, that could very well be. Nakagoshi could be the storyteller. Make a very good point. I will fully admit I thought that Nakagoshi was a name for the credits, but, let's see. Yeah, that is... Goodness gracious. Oh. Yeah, obviously the storyteller, like... You pretty much got a perfect frame story of the storyteller directing another series of events, even if we never see this world again. You got the perfect frame story of the storyteller directing us. Let's see.